to kind of settle in here. Is it going to show off the crystal flash here? Yes, okay. Alright, and I'll let this roll through once. Alright. Oh, you know it might help. I had my controller plugged in. Hopefully this is going to work. If I unplug that from there and plug you in, are you going to pick up the controller or do I need to restart this? I possibly need to restart this. Lame. One moment. Hopefully that should recover itself just fine. And this time, yes, there we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and clear out a save slot for this. Jump into this one, and before we go in, I just want to change a couple of quick things. I want that there, I want that there. Yes. Up, down, you've got it.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Some high quality Super Nintendo audio there. Hi, boss. Yes, Honora is a dick. What the fuck? It was there that I foiled... Okay, first battle of the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader Motherbrain to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. A little flashback through our adventures so far. Next fought the Metroids on their home world, SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which after hatching, followed me like a confused child. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. Scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Morgan and Liliana pretend to be Chantry sisters, so that's funny. I guess Liliana's not really pretending. Morgan pretending to do that would be hilarious. Alright. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack. Alright, and our adventure begins. Now this is the Metroid game that I probably know the most, so I'm going to try to show off some, like, tricks and secrets and stuff as we go through. I'm not doing anything like, this isn't going to be a speedrun attempt, it's not a 100% completion attempt, but I'm going to try to show off some of the neat tricks you can pull off in this game. There's a couple of them that I'm not set up for, like one of them, there's one called Moonfall that you have to set up that I haven't practiced enough to be able to reliably do, so I'm not even going to attempt that one. I'll explain it when we get to a point where it would be used, though. I think that was actually discovered, like, since I last, like, actively speedran this game. I used to speedrun this quite a bit back in, like, 2007 to 8, 9, somewhere around there. But I haven't really kept up on that. And I think Moonfall was like within the last couple of years. Alright. We found our little baby Metroid from the end of 2, and... Come on. Come on. Okay, we're getting a really bad pattern here, unfortunately. Ideally, you want him to do more fire breathing than these swipes. And he is just doing nothing but swipes here, which is unfortunate. If you can deal enough damage to him before he deals damage to you, which it's not looking very likely, he'll drop the Metroid for a second. There we go, we got it. Alright. Normally, once he deals a certain amount of damage to you, the fight just automatically ends, but if you can deal enough damage to him, he drops the tank for a second. So there's one of the little tricks you can see that's isn't super easy to pull off. And now, we've got 1 minute to get the hell back out of here. There's a few little tricks you can do in here, like if you take damage, you get slightly knocked backwards, and if you're jumping, it knocks you quite a bit backwards. And it's always related to the direction you're facing. So if you turn yourself around mid-jump so that backwards is the direction you're heading, like if you're jumping backwards, it'll knock you kind of in the direction you want to go. So you can do some damage boosting to speed that up a little bit, but nothing too major. And we're heading back to Zebes. There's a mod that I usually play when I'm playing Super Metroid that lowers the timer to 30 seconds. So I can reliably get out of there in 30 seconds. So when they give you a minute, it just feels like a casual stroll. Alright. We're back. This time we start off on the surface, though. We have some wall jumps we can do. It's not really going to get us anywhere, because I think there's going to be a locked door that I can't get past. Just on the other side of this. Yeah, super missile door. But good to see what you've got available for later. We have an on-screen mini-map in this one, which is quite nice. And we need to find where Ridley's run off to. So, a bit about my history on this one. This is sort of the first Metroid game I played, but not really. This came out in 1994. Super Nintendo. However, I never had a Super Nintendo, so I never really got to play it on that. But, oh, actually, one sec, Moonfall. I can explain one of the other tricks. There's an option you can turn on in the control setting, that if you're using your, if you're holding the fire button, and you press left or right, instead of turning around, Samus will kind of moonwalk backwards, and keep firing in the direction that you were firing. They found out recently that if you're doing that, and you moonwalk backwards, so I'd say I moonwalk to the right here, started a spin jump, and then let go of it before I, let go of the jump and turned around before the, rotation animation had finished. When you start falling, there's no cap on your momentum, so you'll just continue to gain speed the entire time you're falling, and people figured out what you could do with that is you can, moon jump basically over this cliff down here, and you'll build up so much speed A, it makes the fall much faster, and you're moving fast enough that you pass through this block in a single frame, so it doesn't actually stop you. You basically just fall straight through this block. It's handy for a couple of spots. I don't really know how, like, I haven't practiced it enough to be able to pull it off reliably, so the amount of attempts it would take me to do wouldn't be worth it. And, now that we're in Zebes, you might notice, this looks a little familiar. But yeah, 1994, didn't have a Super Nintendo. But back in the day, at like department stores, like I know in the US here we had Target, they used to have the like end caps in the electronics department that would have a TV and a video game console set up with a controller like wired to the stand. You could try out different games. And I remember being at a Target and they had a Super Nintendo set up with this game. I had no idea what it was. I just, like, I was 8 years old. And was like, oh, you know, trying out whatever was the new game or whatever. And I was like, man, this is really cool. Like, this is a really fun, you know, exploration game here. I'm enjoying this. But, oh, for the love of God. Come on, Samus. Work with me. There we go. So yeah, I was like playing this, like, oh, that's really neat. But then I kind of forgot the name of it. The only thing I remember was these doors. I specifically remembered that there were these, like, curved blue doors. Because, like, man, they have a rounded edge on something, and that was really difficult to do back in the day. So having doors that were round stood out in my brain. And then it was like, I don't know, I think Metroid Prime came out on the GameCube. And I enjoyed Metroid Prime and was like, I'm going to go back and try out some of the other Metroid, the older Metroid games. And found this one and was like, oh my god, this is that game that I had like a really vague memory of playing at a Target. Like, nearly a decade earlier. And that's when I got into, like, you know, this one's like, oh man, this is so fun. I can see why this series held up so well, why people enjoyed this one. I got really big into speedrunning it. So. The first Metroid I played, but not, it was the demo version at a Target. And I didn't even know what it was at the time, so. Alright. Also, I don't know if you noticed that, but that area just below us, that is the exact same opening from Zero Mission, where we got our Morph Ball. Because we're back in sort of the original... Oh. Yeah, I've got a few games that I've, like, played in the past, and I don't remember the name. I'm just like, they're lost. They are gone. I am probably never going to find them again. Sometimes because I'm sure my memory of them is, like, bad. If you're speedrunning this, you just wall jump, like, up the edge. Like, you can just... Oh, Jesus. If you're not shit... You can just, like... Oh, for the love of God. It's been so long since I've done this, and I was using a Super Nintendo controller at the time. You can... I'm gonna need to get better at this. Yeah, just infinitely wall jump up the wall. And you can do all kinds of crazy, like, wall jumps off these platforms and... Ow! So yeah, if you're speedrunning this, you're just flying through this section. It's... With enough practice, you hardly even see any enemies. But we're not doing that right now. I'm not going to try to do any of the fancy stuff. Yeah, I've done, for a few of the like games I've been lost over the years, I've done some like Reddit, like, does anyone know what this might be? And I found one or two of them, but like, there's a couple that are just like, I might not even be remembering the game correctly enough to be accurately describing it because it was half a century ago or whatever. Eventually, I'll just have to go play every game on every console and see which ones I remember. Ah, map station. Totally didn't need to come down here. That's fine. Thing is, a lot of the ones that I remember, it's not even that I remember them being good, I just remember them being weird. And, like, the fact that I don't know what they are bugs me. Like, it's not like, oh man, I really want to go play this. It's just like, man, what was that? Like a reality check to just make sure I'm not having a fever dream. This is gonna be bombs. Yeah, I need bombs to get through that. That's fine. Oh, for the love of God. Samus. There we go. Gotta get back in shape here. There's gonna be a few tricks I need to show off that are actually kind of tough, especially ones that need wall jumping, so I'm gonna try to make sure I can practice wall jumping as I'm moving around, just to make sure I can hopefully pull them off without having to sit there for too long. Alright, explore our way through this, and we're gonna be, now that we've got the morph ball, back down here. And we can just kind of run under all these guys. Open this door, and then if we go back, I should hopefully be able to get a few missiles. There we go. Okay, we're back up to full missiles. Let's get through this door now. There's a really cheeky shortcut you can use for this. Once I pick that item up, that door is going to lock. If you use your jump and do that, you can sort of push Samus one frame farther forward than the game is expecting her to be, and you can get her to touch that one pixel over from where the cutoff point for the door is. It is like a frame perfect trick and almost impossible to pull off as a human. But you'll see tool assisted speedruns do it. Yeah, there you go. Like that just cut off, and I think I need to be right there. Yep, there we go. That's what we want. There we go. Alright. Not perfect, but good. I believe that guy technically takes extra damage from bombs, but it's so awkward trying to land bombs on him that it's really not worth it to me. If you're really good with bombs, you can kill them slightly quicker than you can with anything else. Alright, now we can go down here, grab that hallway that I mentioned I would need bombs for. Backing up a little bit, because if you get hit with a bomb, you kind of pop up in the air a little bit and it slows your forward momentum. So you kind of lay them back up just a tiny bit so that you don't get bounced into the air, and then roll back into it right as it explodes, and you'll be moving through a little faster than you would otherwise. Oh, for the love of God. Another trick that's worth showing off here, or not really a trick, but a mechanic that's going to be used in a trick later that I've kind of noticed happen a couple of times now, which is good. Normally, if you turn to a morph ball midair and hit the ground, you kind of see Samus sort of bounces once. Land, or no, there's no grass. And if you're moving, oh, I actually did the, I'm too good at this. It slows your speed. The bounce is actually slower than your normal roll. You kind of see you speed up a second after the bounce settles. If you like duck midair and then morph ball right before you hit the ground, so like that, there's no bounce, and you can start rolling at full speed right away. That is going to be used in a trick we're going to be trying once we get to the next area. I've seen Samus, I've kind of done it a couple times on accident where I hit the, rolled into the ball without the bounce. Might as well explain that because that's going to be something that's going to be coming up important in a bit. Alright. Clear our way through all of this. And these guys, one missile is enough to take them down, so you can just kind of toggle your missiles on. And they usually drop missiles. It's not 100%, but it's enough to show off. Absolutely no reason to go this way in a normal, like, if you're trying to actively be quick about this, but fun little thing to show off here. Little statue. You might see a couple familiar faces on there. And all the fancy glowy eyes. We'll be coming back to this bit later. So just remember these. We got a familiar looking dragon up top there. Little spiky boy over here. Dome-faced head with a suction cup mouth. And then whatever the hell this blue one is. Alright. Down to the next area. I don't know if there's technically a reason to shoot these. If I just jump over them. Yeah, okay, I should just do that. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I wanted the missiles. I used to do that all the time. Maybe I'm just dead set on exterminating all life from this planet. Not really sure. Okay, now that we're down here... Hop on down to this. I think there's a save room through this way. Oh, no, not quite. Save room must be the next door down. But I can kind of show off. I can use this room to show off a trick I'm going to be trying in a second. So, normally, if you jump and morph ball, you're moving at your regular movement speed. You can see about how fast that is there. If you run, jump. Okay, how does this work? Run, hold the jump, let go of the direction, and then double tap down. You can kind of keep your running speed, which is slightly faster. Oh, that door locked. Interesting. So it's going to make me do the, oh, I have to kill that thing. Duh. Okay, that's fine. So you can roll at the, your running speed instead of your, normal walking roll speed. Yeah, these tricks are great. And it's so weird because you can't, I don't think they still, to this day, know, are these just glitches, or were they intended by the developers? Because that rolling one, people, speedrunners tend to refer to that as the mock ball. And it's still kind of debated on whether or not this is intentional, which we're going to get to in the next room here. So now that you've seen how you do it, you start running, hold the jump, and then hit the ground. Don't let the, turn into a ball without bouncing. Okay, so we need to... Oh, I didn't jump. Yeah, no. We gotta jump as we're going through that door. Because there's nowhere to stand on the other side of the door to jump. So, that should do it. Hopefully I didn't bounce my head in the ceiling there. Yep, I bounced my head in the ceiling. Okay. You need to jump at just the last second so that your head doesn't clip into the wall there. I think I got it? Ah, I bounced though. Okay. If you can land without bouncing so that you go into a mock ball. Actually, no, I'll show off why we want to do this first. This little room here, we're going to get into. You're going to see you got an infinitely respawning enemy there. Actually, one sec. Let's get under here and grab this missile tank. You see that little gate that just lowered above my head there? That steel pillar? When we come into the room, they're raised. And if I go along here and run, it lowers just fast enough that you kind of clip your head into it and can't make it across that platform. The intended way to do this is to come back once you have the speed boost and you can run fast enough that you can clear under it before it lowers. That's going to be a clip. Yeah, okay. But if you can do the little mock ball, you're low enough down that they won't clip you, and you can keep your speed up fast enough to not fall through the floor. There we go, like that. And you can just roll on under all of it. And you're very much not supposed to be over here just yet. So that means we can get a couple things that the game doesn't really want us to. First thing we're going to get, reserve tank. This is a kind of goofy mechanic in this game. If we go into our thing here, see a little diagram of Samus's suit. On the left there you see reserve tank at 0. It's extra health that you can fill up past your normal health. And if you ever hit 0 health, it will drain out of the reserve tanks into your system. Or you can set it to manual and you manually choose when they drain. Where do I go here? I know there's another secret. Is it through this pipe? Yes, there we go. And I think there's even another secret here. I think... Yes. So, 10 extra missiles. And then, how do we get back out of here? Because now we're stuck. And you can see we can't quite make the jump, so you gotta wall jump your way off the cliff there a little bit to get up there. And that's because you're not supposed to be coming back here until much, much later in the game. Well, not much, but like a bit later in the game, when you've got speed boosts. And at that point, you're also going to have the high jump boots, which would let you just jump up there no problem. And they hit a super missile upgrade here. So, normally you would not be getting super missiles here. You'd be getting them as a reward after beating a boss that we're going to probably end up skipping. Although I'll probably do them just to show them off, but you can skip now. Okay. Good seeing you, boss. Take care. But yeah, normally you'd be getting your super missiles later, and they have all the upgrades hidden around that would just add to your normal count. But if you just find an upgrade before you found normal super missiles, that counts. Like, I just now have super missiles. And now any doors in the area that require super missiles that normally the game would be expecting you to have to get, farther along in the kind of standard progression to unlock, I can just bypass those now. Like, we haven't seen any yet. But there's gonna be some doors coming up that are... Let me see if I can recharge myself a little bit here. I want to make sure I don't run out of missiles. Ow. Oh, well. Speak of the devil. That's perfect. I feel like there's a secret in this room. I don't know where it is. I'm not going to spend ages bombing every surface in that room trying to find it. But I feel like there is an upgrade in there somewhere. Like there's an itch in the back of my head telling me that I'm missing something in there, but it's fine. It's probably just a missile upgrade. There's like a million of them. Might notice an enemy moving around down below us there. We're going to need power bombs. Which would normally be quite a bit later in the game, but we might be able to do something about that too. Alright. Keep on moving through here. Another little weird floor. And that's our speed boost. So just kind of trying to keep a tally of what we've got where that I need to come back for. And head on through here. Find a save room. With that, we can roll on back out through here. There's a boss through this door, through the hallway through this door, that would normally lead you to super missiles. We're skipping that. We'll come back for him later. Well, you know what? No, we'll do it now. That's fine. There's no reason to skip him. If you're speedrunning it, you definitely skip it because there's no point, but I'm not really speedrunning it, so we'll show off all the bosses. It's one of my favorite bosses anyways, I like this one. I'm actually kind of hoping we'll see him make a return in Dread. They like to pull back old bosses and have them show up in the later games, and they've never reused this guy, so I'm hoping we'll get lucky and see him again. There he is. You can also see that technically I could leave right now if I had a super missile, which normally you wouldn't have, but because I, you know, snuck through that little area earlier, I could absolutely just turn around and leave this fight right now if I wanted to. Fun one, if you're holding the aim up button using R, and you also use L, you can aim straight up. So you can just sit here and just kind of hold R to aim across the room, and occasionally tap L to just keep yourself clear. All you gotta do is just keep going like this, and none of those little spawn things will ever hit you. They drop a... Ah! Didn't duck fast enough. Drop a ton of little power-ups, missiles, health. All that fun stuff. There's a chance that, yeah, we're gonna get hit there. If he, like, lowers down in the corner that you're in, you take damage. There's probably a way to read the pattern to avoid that, but I don't know it. It's fine. Not a huge deal. I'm not in any danger of dying to spore spawn. There we go. And spore spawn down. Another fun little trick with this guy, once he's dead, go ahead and grab some health. If you wall jump off his corpse, because you can see you can kind of use it as a platform, there's a little unique animation. See him kind of wiggle there a little bit. There's a little bit of dust that comes off of him. No idea why it does that, but kind of neat. And this is going to take us to our normal spot where we'd be getting super missiles. We could have skipped this whole boss and just gone right on through, because this would be what's preventing you from moving forward in the game at this point. You need to go beat Spore Spawn to get super missiles, but we got super missiles already, so could have just skipped that. And I believe, yes. You can get in to these missiles through kind of the back way. By, like, bombing this out, and then jumping and shooting... Oh, God. Wasting a bunch of super missiles like that. Jumping and shooting a super missile down that passageway, and then rolling through it. So if you do decide to skip Spore Spawn, but you do want to get the super missile upgrade, you can do it that way. So there's like really just absolutely no point in fighting him. I think there's like one speedrun category that you still fight him in. Because he's not even considered like a main boss, so like you, even in like the boss is clear, you don't need to kill him. Okay, there's gonna be a one-way gate coming up. That once we pass through it, we can't get back through. And you know what? Let's see if I can... For the love of God. Well, that's annoying. So yeah, this gate here. You have to shoot that blue bit, and at the moment, I can't shoot through walls. So once we come out, re-enter this room, that gate's gonna be closed, like that. And I'm not getting back out of there. So we're kind of locked in on this side for now. We're not going to be locked in for as long as the game's expecting us to be locked in for, but... I don't know if you noticed when we were coming down that area with all the guys flying out of the pipes, there was a little hidden door that I missed the jump to get up to. It's an orange door, can't get through that just yet. But even if I were to suddenly, say, acquire the ability to get through that door, I can't get back over there to get to it. Alright, I need to get up there. Again, game would normally be expecting you to have high jump. Oh my god. Samus, behave. Okay, these guys here. Normally you'd be using Ice Beam to freeze them in place and use them as jumping platforms. I need them out of the way for something, so we need to kill them. The only thing that they take damage from is super missiles. And I don't have that many, so I gotta be careful and not miss any of my shots here. Ah. There we go. Alright. We're good. Now I just wall jump up here, shoot that out, and then... Oh, not miss that. Okay, that's fine. We'll have to probably shoot that out again. Yep. Oh, I just missed it. You gotta wall jump off the little thin edge that's kind of blocking. And you can flip yourself up into that little area there. It's pretty tight getting the line up right, though. So, usually takes me a couple of tries. If you're really good at this, again... Oh, just missed it. I had the line up for it, but missed my wall jump on the way back. Oh my god, come on, Samus. Grab the ledge. Man, if only we had ledge grab in this one. That would have been beautiful. Got head bonk. That's gotta count for something, right? And... Oh! Well, that was weird. We got stuck inside the block. Still almost had it, even with all those missed wall jumps. Come on now. Oh, I used to be really good at this. This is one of the first ones I learned. Oh, that's so annoying. God damn it, I came out of spin because I hit up. What? How did that fire sideways? My gun was aimed up. Samus. Alright, we'll do it again. I swear it's like sometimes it just doesn't read the jump button. Nope. I had it. Come on. That is so fucking annoying. So I practiced this one like earlier today, just to see if I could do it again, and I had it on like the third try. I was like, ah, this is gonna be easy. For the love of God. There we go. Alright. Done with that. I think that's the last, like, particularly tricky wall jump I've got to do, unless I try to do Kraid without high jump. Which I might. Just to show off, but even if I have high jump, I might just turn it off just to show off how that works. Gotta be a little careful here. Alright. So, locked behind an orange door. I think first up is down. We need to go this way. Through here. Yes. Alright. If you're particularly timed on your jumps, you can absolutely get over that without taking any damage, but it's fine. And power bombs, which we are definitely 100% not supposed to have yet. We're supposed to be getting all kinds of upgrades first. I probably think you're supposed to kill 2 or 3 other bosses before you get to this. Like, you would definitely normally have killed Kraid before you're getting power bombs. That's okay. We'll just stupid our way through this. It's fine. As you can see, the game's sort of expecting you to have high jump. Those power bombs are going to let us get through all the orange doors we've been seeing. So we can open just about any kind of door in the game now. There's one more thing that we'd need to be able to really kind of get to anywhere. Wave beam for those gates, those one-way gates. You can kind of get through backwards with wave beam. Oh, that was dangerous. I don't like this at all. We might die here. Good thing I saved. Yeah, we might die here. We'll see. I'm gonna need to be real good if I want to get out of this without dying. Game? Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how I'm supposed to... Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a dead. Oh, did I just pull that off? Okay, that was really clumsy, but I did not earn that one. Matter of fact, I did not earn that one hard enough that we're not even going to save. I could go back down and save right now, but that would be... Honestly, if I die here, it'll probably be better to try that again than it would be to restart from here. Real quick, power bomb this back open. Okay, we've got a little bit of energy back. We're not quite out of the woods just yet, though. Stay down, and there we go. We'll open this up. We're not going through it yet, though. Without speed boost, I don't have a good way to get across the next room. You really need to have either speed boost or grapple. There's probably a way to do it without them, but I certainly don't know what it would be, so we're not even going to try it. Might recognize this. From much earlier in the game. Oh my god. Samus, please. And I'll save here, because this will give me my health back. There's another trick we can get to right now. That is extremely dangerous. I'll try it once. If I fail, I'm not going to go back and try it again. Because the upgrades that you get from it are kind of pointless now. We've already gotten the important stuff from elsewhere. If I'm not mistaken, it's another easy way to get power bombs early. But we've already got power bombs early, so doing it this way is not really necessary. You need to time your wall jump here right off the very bottom possible spot. If you do it too early, you'll kind of clip your head into the ceiling and you won't be able to make it out to get to the next one. So. That's the trick to doing this. Oh, no. Too early. Once you get it, once you get the first one, it's really easy to line up the second ones, I say as I fail it. Because you'll kind of come off at a low enough angle. Oh, that wasn't right. This isn't the part that I'm only going to try once, by the way. The part that I'm only try once is there's a hallway this is going to lead us to that is extremely high damage for this early in the game with this little life. You can also, if you're good at bomb jumping, which I am not, bomb jump up here. And you can just use regular bombs for that too, I think. I don't think it's power bomb exclusive, but once you get up here, head into this hallway. So, this acid down below us does an alarming amount of damage if you don't have the Varia and Gravity suit. I would show it off, but it will kill me very quickly, so I need to be really quick and careful here. So we're going to try to clear our way through this. Without spending too much time standing in the acid. Aha! Okay. That's room 1 clear. If I remember correctly, there's crumble blocks there. So we need to get up here, get a free energy tank. Okay. Does this go high enough to touch me there? It does. Alright, we made it through. Next bit. On to here. You can use some tricky little wall jumps to kind of like hold yourself in a corner so that the acid doesn't touch you. Alright. trying to remember if this will spawn enemies. It does. I can use this to top up, actually, so we're going to do that. Come on. That wasn't good. Come on. Get through that. And I think we have exactly what we need here. Yeah. We need to head that way. You kind of need to do this twice. There's technically a way you can kind of cheat it and stand kind of in the middle to get to both of those. So yeah, gets you an energy tank and a missile upgrade. Usually not worth it. And then yeah, you're coming out. I don't know if you recognize this or not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I can't be soft locked, right? They wouldn't. Uh-oh. Am I really soft locked here because I don't have... Ah, no, okay. I was like, there's no way. Really, there's a power bomb? That's so weird. Why is there a power bomb and a crumble block that just both lead to the same area? Like, why would you ever use the power bomb one? Oh god, didn't want to do that. Don't mind me. But yeah, now we've... So remember when we were going through Brinstar? And I was like, hey, we're going to go through this gate, and it's going to lock behind us, and we can't get back out. Well, we've kind of looped around now and come back out the other side, which the game doesn't really expect you to be able to do. So, if I can find any enemy here that will drop power bombs, which I don't actually know off the top of my head which enemies will. I don't normally deplete them all like that. These guys don't. Trying to think of what I can kill around here that will drop power bombs. You guys don't, right? Oh, they do. Okay. Let's grab a couple power bombs. And we'll reset them so I'm not jumping out in the dark. And now, we can pop this open. Again, much, much earlier than the game is expecting you to be able to do so. Game. There we go. I don't remember where this leads. Oh, okay, these guys I know. Just kill them like that, that's easy. Ah, I know this one too. I'm gonna screw this up. I always mess this up on my first try. Oh, got it. There is an invisible block in the floor there that you're gonna fall down most of the time. We'll come back and we'll fall down intentionally in a second, but I almost always mess that up and miss my jump and end up falling all the way down to the bottom. Is there a hidden bit behind here? Maybe, maybe not. Don't remember. Well, let's fall down here, though, just to show this off. And we can roll on out it. All you gotta do is just drop some bombs on those guys. When the first time you run into them, you're gonna panic, because they're like, they grab onto you and just start draining your life, and you can't get them off, and you're like, oh god, what do I do? Just drop a couple of bombs, and like, it's not like Metroids, where when you drop a bomb, they just let go, but if you drop a couple of bombs, it'll kill them. And they're immune to all of your other weapons, so... There you go, see? Just stand still, do a little bomb tower, ta-da. Nothing to panic about. And then these guys are going to teach you a trick that we've already been using extensively. But they're going to show you that you can wall jump. If you just jump at a wall and a spin, and then jump away from the wall, didn't actually want to do that. We want to go back and do that again. I want to go all the way to the top of that. You can also just ignore these guys and just move into the next room, and they'll let go of you. So, other things you can do. Getting a little low on health, so we'll go ahead and farm this guy for just a second to get my health back. Fortunately, this game is smart and it'll only drop items if you need them, so these guys won't drop missiles right now because I'm full up on missiles, and they won't drop supers. So it'll only drop health at the moment. Not every Metroid game is like that, so some games you'll be sitting there farming needless junk off of these things. Another trick, until you pick up the pickup that they drop, a new one won't spawn. It's like when that one dropped a health over there, until I go pick that health up, it won't spit out another one. Which you can kind of use if you're trying to not have to deal with one chasing you, because sometimes if you jump past them, they'll kind of chase after you from behind. If you're not like, oh, I don't want to deal with that, you can kill one and let the drop sit there, and it'll prevent them from sending another one after you. Come on. And get my health back up to close enough to full. We're like 1 health away from full there, which is close enough for me. What they don't show you here is that if you're quick enough, you can kind of jump up the same wall over and over and over and over again. Also another way, you have to get power bombs to get in here, but you get another little power bomb expansion if you get all the way up to the top. So we're going to be getting into later game areas with substantially more power bombs than it's expecting us to have. And now that we're done with that, pop this back open, head into here. You know what? Screw it. Let's just drop a power bomb to get rid of all this. There we go. Still don't have speed boost yet, so not getting through that way. This area. We skipped something earlier. Oh. Now I gotta go back up there. That's silly. Another power bomb door. The game's not really expecting us to be able to get open just yet. Ah, it wants us to have wave beam. Alright, well, I don't have wave beam yet, so we're not getting through that. It's like, I don't remember all the, like, you need to have this upgrade once you get through here, so I can shortcut my way into some areas and I just can't do anything. Again, game kind of expects you to use high jump to get up there, or space jump to get up there. Absolutely don't need to, just wall jump. Can I get through this? Yes. That's the easy way out. Huh. Well, that's fine. There was also a power bomb block in this room that we weren't able to get earlier, so we'll go ahead and pop that open. As long as we're coming back through this way, we might as well grab the stuff we can on the way. Again, not really going for like 100%, but if there's easy enough stuff to get, might as well grab it. Is this... No, okay, I can't get through here yet. Or at least if there's a trick to getting through here, I don't know it. Because you can't bomb jump when you're in water, and apparently you can't wall jump if you're jumping out of water. So, would need to come back there with an upgrade. Possibly high jump would be enough. So keep that one on the back burner. And then... Alright, it's up there. How do I get up to that? I know that I can get up there somehow. I think. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Oh, you know, you can probably bomb jump up that, but I'm not gonna be... Fuck that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not bomb jumping my way all the way up there. That would be not worth my time. Besides, I know where the next area I want to go is already. We want to go this way. Kind of follow what the game was originally planning on us doing, that we kind of skipped. Through here. Across this bit. And we went up this last time. Without high jump boots, the game is very much expecting you to go down. Remember, it doesn't think you're going to have power bombs yet. So it's not really expecting you to be able to get into that area. Well, I was going to try to grab that upgrade, but apparently I'm not. So let's see what's in here. Game doesn't think we can get in here yet. Ah. I don't know if I can get across this just yet without Ice Beam or Grapple Beam. I might not be doing this. Yeah, no. That's going to be too high of a jump to pull off without Ice or Grapple. And I might notice as I'm killing those fireflies, getting a little darker in here. Can't really see the ground as well. Pop all of this. Go ahead and heal back up. Again, one of these rooms, like one of these missile recharge rooms, there is a hidden thing in the wall somewhere. I don't remember which one it is. It's gonna drive me nuts. Next one, okay. Over to here. And what I was checking for, it's, I don't even need to check it. Much more obvious than that. We want to head up here, over to here. I think the one below will heal up in a second. Yes, there we go. Grab us a little optional upgrade. Technically, you can beat the entire game without this thing, if you happen to not notice that breakable tile there. Our little beam splitter. Game? There we go. All right. So, this is a bit of a trick. The game is going to send you down, and normally you'd be going down into... Well, you know what, I'll show you. You know what, yeah, we'll show you. I'm trying to figure out which order I want to do this in, but we'll try this order first. I'm going to send you down to Norfair. And there's going to be a bunch of rooms in here that are heated. You can't get through, well, shouldn't get through without the Varia suit, because you'll take a bunch of heat damage. Alright, this is another mock ball room. Like I thought this was it. Normally, because you don't have speed boost, you wouldn't be getting through this. We're going to try to do the mock ball again. How do I do this? Alright, and... Got it. Get through here. So again, not supposed to be in here just yet. Oh god. Okay. Why is it not letting me up? There's definitely a way to get up here. So, ahead of us that way, like above us, is Ice Beam. And I know it's possible to get it early. This is bad. Yeah, we might just die now. I don't think we're getting out of this. Yeah, no, we're definitely not getting out of this. That's fine. Okay. Just go ahead and kill me. I know it's possible to get it a little early. Oh, it's probably because you can get it before you get speed boost. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull that one off. So where did this set me? Was it back down by where I was doing the wall jumps? I didn't really save actively there. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's what I get for getting careless. That's okay, we'll just get right back up to there. Trying to think if I could do the rest of that area where the ice beam is, because I think it's only one room that's heated like that. I'm not 100% sure. I think we'll see if I can find a save point that's closer to that before I try it again. I think there's one, like, the next room down. Like, I think if I'd just gone one more room down, I would have found it. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, Samus. I think if you're quick enough in that area, you might be able to get through that room without the, No! Without the Varia suit. And get to the Ice Beam without Varia. I'm not 100% sure on that, and I don't know how much... Like, there's gonna be a limit of, like, you're taking this much damage. So you need to make sure you have that much health before you try it, and I don't know what that limit would be. So... we'll give it a shot. It might go horribly poorly, and we'll find out. It's a learning experience. This is the kind of stuff that I used to know when I actually speedran this game, but 11 years of not trying actively has completely erased all of that. Okay, that room over there was a no-go because we could get through it, but it didn't really lead anywhere. The room at the bottom didn't lead anywhere. So there's no point in redoing that bit. This I'll grab just because why not? And then... we can get back to where we were. This is going to be nice and easy. I could try bomb jumping my way up to the top there, but trying to bomb jump while you're getting attacked by enemies isn't fun. And I'd rather not. So instead, we'll just continue on the normal route. Drop down this little tunnel here. That led nowhere, so there's no point in heading that way. Got a slight downward speed boost there, which was nice. Go ahead and heal up. Grab the spazer and keep an eye open for a save point. There's definitely going to be a save point somewhere closer to Norfair than where we just were. Samus, why are you not spinning? Samus? There we go. Let this break, it's going to drop the block below it, the block below it will heal up, then we roll across, grab Spazer, come back out, shoot that block out, bomb the hole, and then keep on moving. And along this way. What? Hoi, let me out of there. What the hell? That was janky. Alright. Oh yeah, there's another thing we can do here. I know where there's a save point. Hold up. Because we have power bombs early. Just blow this open. And have the horrible, awful experience of being underwater in Super Metroid without the gravity suit. It is not fun. You kind of just drift all over the place. And you can't wall jump, and you can't bomb jump, and everything's just awful. But there is a save point, so we'll drop a save there. So at the very least, even if I don't find another one, oh. Yeah, even if I don't find another save point, we're not starting all the way back. We're starting right there. And I'll check, there might be a save point like one room below where I was in Norfair here. We'll do a little poking around this time. Are you a save point? I think not. I think this is a heat room. Yes, this is a heat room. Are you a save point? No. So where the game's expecting you to go is kind of all the way down to the bottom here. You're going to run into high jump. I know that room led to that death trap that we landed in last time. So we're not going in there. I'll grab the energy tank, I suppose, and we'll see if I can grab anything to the left here. Don't remember if I'm going to be able to or not. Probably can, then. Ah, yeah. So this is high jump. I'm going to grab this for now, but there's going to be a section I'm going to show off a trick with in a bit. Actually, you know what, I don't... Once we get out of this room, I'm turning this back off, because I don't actually want it on for a couple of these tricks. It'll actually make them harder. But now we can jump much higher, get out of this area. Like getting the ice beam early, much harder if you have high jump on than it is if you have it off, because you do your mock ball, and trying to mock ball while high jumping is a bit harder. Does this lead me to a save point somewhere here? A save point nearby would be nice in case I'm remembering this wrong and this is just gonna kill me. Yes. I think this is a heat room. Oh, it's not. Okay, what is this? Ah, speed blocks. Okay, can't get through that way because we don't have the speed booster. That's fine. No point in saving because I didn't actually unlock anything over there and just lost a little bit of health, so it'll actually be better if I come back at higher health. This is going to be heat? Yes, and a dead end. That is an exit, not an entrance. And one of the few exits that you can't actually bypass in any way, from what I know. I think that's only available as an exit. If it was facing the other way, you can actually get past it. The super missile doors that are kind of facing the other direction, you can skip. Those ones, not so much. Alright, we're gonna mock ball under this, and we're gonna try this early ice beam. I don't know if I can actually do this. Before we do that, though, turn that off. Alright, we need to jump immediately. Which we didn't. I think I heard it go off. There we go. Okay. Can I make it through this area quickly enough without Varia to get the ice beam and still get back out in time? No idea. This isn't right. Ah! Well... Okay, there is a possibility of this. Like, we're not 100% just dead yet. I'm gonna die here, but there's a way to get up that. Yeah, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Instead of going the kind of long, loopy way around, there's a trick you can use to get up. It's gonna be tough, and if I fuck it up, we gotta restart the whole thing. I will try it once. What you can do is, if you jump and turn into a morph ball real quick, you maintain your upward momentum as a morph ball, and you can use that to get past that what's supposed to be an area where you drop down with the morph ball. So, if I can pull that off, we'll be able to get through this fast enough. If I can't pull that off, we die. So right here, I need to... Yeah, back that. Okay, we got it. And roll through there. Grab the ice beam. This is just silly. How out of order this is from the direction the game's kind of intending you to go through it. Like, we haven't even fought Crate yet. Just... Reminder. And I've already got, like, a bunch of power bombs, a bunch of super missiles, the ice beam. The way down there was a trap. So we're gonna get out this way. And then before we go, we're going to leave high jump off for a second so I can show off another trick of how to get into the area with Kraid without high jump, because normally you would need high jump for that. So we'll go ahead and save. We tested this already, right? This led nowhere. This led nowhere. That was the door, that was the super missile door. Or gate. So normally you're supposed to come down here first, get high jump, and then go fight Kraid. Even if you haven't done any of these other skips, if you're just playing the game kind of normally, you can absolutely get to Kraid without coming down to Norfair at all. So when you first get to this room, if you bomb this corner, you'll see a little super missile block. Hit it with your super missiles and get into here. Without high jump, which I've got turned on right now? I thought I turned it off. Oh wow, I actually did that jump with high jump on. That's actually much harder. Okay, anyways, with high jump on, or off, can't make it up here. So you're going to turn around, go back into Norfair to get up there. Stand on this ledge, hold the sprint button, jump to the right. You can just barely, if you jump at the last possible frame. Keep hitting up. I have to not hit up. You can do that. And spin your way up onto this without high jump. So the first time you come down here, you can get in here, which is normally going to leave you, I mean, pretty significantly underpowered for fighting Kraid, but that's fine. If you know the fight well, you can do it. It's good practice for some of the later tricks too, just to kind of get an idea of like how you're going to be coming through here. Also, if you notice that door, currently blocked, that will unlock once we have defeated Kraid. These enemies would be much tougher if I hadn't already gotten Ice Beam, Spacer, and like all these other goofy upgrades. I'm trying to remember if I can get through... Sure. Bit of a waste of power bombs, but that's fine. Again, game's not really expecting you to have power bombs just yet. We got power bombs extremely early for what the game is expecting you to get them. Oh, you didn't even need to bomb that, really. You can just roll right through. No kidding. Alright. Drop into here. If we didn't have all these upgrades, I'd have to use missiles on these guys. Also, you might be noticing there's some spikes flying my way. It's because there's a mini Kraid. Which is about the size of what Kraid was like back in the NES game. Kraid wasn't usually this giant towering, you know, 2-screen tall thing you saw in Zero Mission. He was a little tiny guy. So that's about the size of the Kraid that people were expecting. So for people who'd played the game back in the day, you're probably sitting there like, really? Kraid? Just in a hallway? That's it? Ah. Okay, eyeball door. Wait for him to open, shoot a missile into his face. Door's open. For this fight, there's no reason not to have this on. Like, I'll turn everything back on. Now we're fighting Kraid with all these upgrades. So now you're going to see how easy this fight is if you're coming in with, like, all the upgrades in the game. Come on. Alright, hit him with the super missile, and he's going to stand up. We're going to jump over here. The trick is you got to shoot him in the eye, and then hit him in the mouth once he opens up to roar. Oh, that's annoying. You would normally be coming in here with like 1 or 2 energy tanks, not like 4. There we go. Just a little bit easier. And there's our Varia suit, so now we can kind of go down and explore Norfair a little more freely. And I think I know exactly where I want to go. Oh my gosh. Kill the little baby Kraid on the way again, back out. Let's get out of here. Oh. We're just gonna head straight for Norfair. There's no reason to be here anymore. Got the lovely orange Varia suit here. This door is open now that we've defeated Kraid. Kill a few of these guys. And you're like, oh, what was the point of that? Somewhere in here. There it is. There's an energy tank. And now with all of those upgrades, we can head down to Norfair. Oh, for the love of God, I froze that guy just low enough that I couldn't jump up into the door. That's goofy. Let me through. So yeah, those are some of the easier little skips and stuff. From here on out, it's going to more or less be kind of the normal game. We've already grabbed so many of these upgrades early that you're just kind of playing it the normal way at this point. Let's head through here now. I think... Hold up. Trying to remember. Okay, so speed boost is that way. I want to get speed boost next, so I'm heading up and to the right is the plan. Speed and wave are going to be the 2 big upgrades. If I can get those, we can pretty much get anywhere we want to in any order. So, if we just zip on across here... Oh, good lord. No, I don't feel like fighting you today. Thank you. We can jump on across, cut over here. There's going to be some lava rising up off the floor in a second. Not too worried about it. Oh, for the love of God. Zip on over here, and up and to the right is where we're heading. Oh, there's another little fun trick you can do here. If I can pull it off. Which, based on my luck with wall jumping today, we'll see if I can. But there's another room that the game's expecting you to have the grapple beam for that you can absolutely get to without the grapple beam. So, I'll at least show off how to do that. Again, I'm not supposed to have Ice Beam here either. You can do it with Ice Beam too, but what we're trying to do is wall jump at just the right time here. Oh. To get up there. And then we can grab this. And if I remember correctly, there's actually a little bit more. Yeah. We can get it back into here. Grab this. I didn't even know that was there, to be honest with you. This was a surprise. I just shot one extra time there when I was trying to get that little lava guy frozen. But yeah, another reserve tank on the way back. What is this? Trying to think if I can get up to there. Probably. So if we jump, you see this little section there, there's all the little tiny beads in the wall, the clear beads? Towards the bottom of that is about where you want to time your wall jump to get this right. So, right about there. That was like a pixel or two too low. Pixel or two too high. Ooh, that was it. I actually saw Samus do the turnaround animation there, which is what you need. If I can get this a second time, I might... No. Samus, we've done this once already. There we go. I might... Ah, no, that's fine. You can totally get yourself up onto that with the wall jump, but we'll skip that for now. In favor of... I'm trying to think of where I have to go now to get there. Oh, do I have to go down and then around to the right? Yes. Okay, we want to go down. Where is this gonna take me? That's just a refill room. Having Ice Beam makes this much easier. Again, not supposed to have this on the way first time through, so This is making my job a lot easier. We're gonna go ahead and zip on through to here. There is a possibility that the lava is raising beneath me right now. I'm not actually sure. Here we want to get onto this guy, turn into a morph ball to get under that. Jump under there. And this is going to lower with our weight on it, so you got to jump off before you get to the end, or you'll kind of dunk you into the lava for a second. Not the end of the world, but if you're trying to avoid damage, worth doing. I think this is the way it wants me to leave this room. Yeah. Can I... You know what? We're just going to do this the normal way. I think you can wall jump and catch yourself up onto there from the bottom to save yourself like a tiny split second of time if you're incredibly good at wall jumping. But with as out of practice as I am, that is going to take way longer than it would to just do this the normal way. And without the grapple beam, I don't really want to try the second half of that room. I think, again, it is possible with some good, well-timed wall jumps, but my luck with wall jumps today has not been great. So we're not going to try that one right now. Instead, we'll just keep on trucking upwards. This has kind of looped me back around to the other side of that room we were trying to get to earlier. And now, I can exit out this side. Through that hole in the ceiling. Down this hallway here. Just ignore all of them. None of these enemies matter. And sprint on back out of here, because now with the speed booster, sprinting is just a tiny bit faster. And there's only one more upgrade we need to get. Well, I guess we need grapple too. Well, I don't need grapple, but I'd like to have grapple. So we're gonna head down, I believe? Oh god, I don't remember which way I need to go for this. I want to head this way, into this lower bit, through here, under this, and we're going to the left this time. And then... Okay, can't get through there just yet, that's fine. Is it this way? Okay, that lets me shortcut back to here. And then I think we want to go... Yes. This is where you would normally go and get Ice Beam. But but we're going to be taking Ice Beam to get to something else, because we want to go through the little power bomb floor just outside of Ice Beam. Alright, yeah, now we're in business. Yes, we can get through here now, and this area killed us last time because we didn't have the Varia suit. Without the Varia suit, you're taking just piles of damage in here for no reason. But with the Varia suit, much easier. And with speed boost, this is a joke. Okay. I'm going to save before we continue that bit, because there is a boss down there, but I don't think I've ever seen it kill me. It's more of a scripted event than a boss. We'll show it off though. It's a fun little thing. Where does this lead? Good lord, I don't remember Norfair at all. What is this? Hello? Oh. Oh, that's a problem. I'm assuming I can't do anything from this other side. Yeah, no. Okay. Is there like a speed boost trick I could use here? Well, maybe. Is this enough of a run-up? No, not quite. Alright, then we'll just go drop down and take care of the boss. Also, where does this lead? This isn't to the boss. Is this the, here's how you use grapple beam room? No. I have no idea where this is taking me. This is the here's how you use grapple beam room. Okay. Where does this take me? If we go up here, oh, for the love of God. Does this just loop me back around to, yeah, okay. When we went left out of the green orb room, that was the area that led to. So now, we want to go through the floor. Say hello to this guy. We want to hit him in the mouth once. And follow him along a little. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. 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 Oh my God. No. The idea is, every time you hit him, he's going to back up a little, and you need to back him up to the far end of the room. Come on. Come on. We're getting extremely unlucky. When he does that little walk forward like that, it actually kind of resets your progress. You have to waste a missile to keep it from kind of backing up farther, and he's just been doing that a lot. Come on. Matter of fact, we might run out of missiles here, which could be a problem. Come on. Okay, the camera just shifted a little bit, which tells me we're getting close to the end. You can see the floor kind of change his tile set there. That's where we need him to get. There. Now he's doing it fine. Oh. Come on. Come on. There he goes. Alright. Get in the lava. And you can kind of see those little bubbles under the surface there moving along. If you follow those over to this side, we get a little jump scare. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Gotta land that jump. Alrighty. Can't get through there yet. We're getting... oh god. Getting a little farther along though. This will lead us to grapple, which we can use to go back and get wave. And then it's just clearing out bosses. Okay, Samus, I need you to behave. And stay out of the lava. You know what? With 5 enemies there, this is going to be a decent way to get my health back up. And my missiles. So we'll go ahead and farm this guy for a second. Because each one of those I'm killing is actually 5 guys. They're all stacked on top of each other. And 1 or 2 more and we've got it. Alright, that'll be enough for me. Through here, drop down to the bottom, through the hole in the floor. Is this power bomb? Looks like yes. There we go. Speed boost, jump across that. Ta-da, there's our grapple beam. So to show off how that works at the top of this room. Equip it. You can use it to kind of swing around like that, let go, and you just kind of go launching. It'll open blue doors if you shoot it with a, you know, grapple. So if you got a regular old blue door and you got your grapple equipped, you can just go ahead and use that to get yourself up there. Oh, and if you aim up, you can use that for a little bit of an extra assist on your jumps. Not a huge amount of tricks with this thing. watching your timing there. Like, not doing that is a good idea. I believe it is technically possible to skip this. Fun trick, if you're trying to get across a large section like this, if you shorten the beam up and just kind of let go and fire immediately, you can grab much more easily than you could by doing it the longer swings. Little short swings and just kind of let go and instantly fire it again will get you across those pretty reliably. Where to next? We'll go up. Hit this save point. And then loop back around. You can also use grapple on some enemies. Get us across to this little bit. I believe that is where the game intends you to get power bombs from. So there's an example of like how far into the game you're supposed to be going before you would normally have power bombs. Also, if we go to the end of the room where he was, grab an energy tank. And now, I think the next destination is going to be Wave Beam. Easiest way to get there. How do I want to do this? Let's see. We kind of went past it already earlier. So we'll just head up and see if I can get back around to the top and just come at it from the normal direction. This is going to take us to a door that we saw earlier. You know, this actually isn't the most efficient way to get to where I want to be, so we're going to skip that. That was that bomb gate that we couldn't get through from the top when we were coming down that main shaft in Norfair at the very beginning. Most efficient way to get where I want to go, though, is going to be down and to the right here. And this will let me back up here, and then we can loop back around through this passageway. If I don't mess every single one of those jumps up. There we go. So without Wave Beam, we can only get through that door from that side. But I believe we can get to Wave Beam through here. If I'm not completely forgetting where it is. I see a room on the map that I'm almost positive is where it's located. It's entirely possible that I'm just remembering this wrong, though. I believe it's up here. Come on. There was a room that we went through half of, and then I was like, you know what, I'm not dealing with the other half right now, and I believe it's the other half. Oh. Oh, I stood up just a tiny bit too early there. That's fine. Up here. And with the grapple beam, we can now kind of progress forward in this section a little bit easier. There we go. So that's shoot through walls enabled. Any of those blue gates where it's the lowering, like the pillar that lowers. You can use that to open them from the other side. Doesn't work with super missile gates because you can't wave super missiles. Where to next? I'm thinking wrecked ship. I think we'll go do wrecked ship and then Meridia. So I want to go up. Back over the top. And back through here. Oh. Yeah, we'll just pop over here. And down here. Take this way back around. And then we can go up. And what's going to be the best way to get to wrecked ship? So there was the bit where we were doing that wall jump up a long tunnel, trying to fit through that little hole in the middle of the ceiling. That takes us out pretty close to wrecked ship, and I think that's not too far from here. No. Oh, for the love of God. There we go. And now with all the ice beam and high jump and everything else, we can get through this the sort of intended way. Making things just a tiny bit easier. Get off of me. And now you'll see how you were supposed to get up here. It's not wall jumping. You just go like this. tiny bit easier with Ice Beam. Alright. We're going to go ahead and drop a save here. Because I think this might be the last one we get for a minute. So if I happen to die, that's going to be important. And we'll just loop back around this way. Out here. Do this the cheesy way, or easy way. This is how the game is expecting you to do this, with Grapple Beam. Oh, not expecting you to do that though. Completely just missed my jump. You can absolutely land on that platform, making it much easier to get back up. But that's fine. There we go. Come on. So this that we're coming up on, I don't know, there's a bit of debate on this. I assumed when I first played this and Zero Mission, I guess after playing Zero Mission, that this is supposed to be the wreck of Ridley's ship from the end of Zero Mission, but I've heard a couple people say that that's not true. And there's something that they cited as like it can't be that because of this, and I don't know what that would be. So, save station. Doesn't work. So we need to go find the power. Got some ghosts. More ghosts. We got those little bomb guys that we were running into. Oh. And now we want to head through here. Hold up. And this is going to be the boss for the area. I'm going to say something before I start this fight. I used to do this a very specific way, and I think it might have been making the fight significantly harder on me. I was watching something earlier, and apparently using super missiles on this guy causes him to use an attack pattern that's like really hard to dodge. And just generally makes life harder on you. So we're going to try to do this without using super missiles to see if I can keep him in the, like, easier mode. Because if you die, you get reset all the way back to that last save point down in Brinstar. Oh, that was a fast pattern too, that's annoying. Oh yeah, totally! Come on. Yeah, okay, so not using super missiles means normally there's a move he does where he'll run up into the middle of the screen and just start firing fireballs all over the place, and it's really difficult to dodge. Apparently that only happens if you hit him with a super missile. So by just not shooting him with super missiles, never have to deal with that. Wow, that makes this way easier. Come on. Come on. We're getting pretty close to the end of this here. There we go, he's done. And with that down, all the power comes back on the ship. Downside of all the power coming back down on the ship means all the enemies wake up too. And here's these guys again, these little robots we saw in Zero Mission. Let's look around a little bit here, see what we've got. Come on. They do fire little lasers at you this time, so you gotta watch out a little bit, but not too dangerous. I think the ghosts don't appear anymore. I'm not 100% certain on that, though. Don't quote me. Alright, looking for the way out of here. This door's opened up now. Let's say because we defeated Fantoon. All the doors opened up because we defeated Fantoon. Do I need the gravity suit for this? Yeah, I think I do. Alright, we'll come back after I have gravity. That's fine. I believe we get gravity, like, in this ship, so... And then we can take the right-hand exit to get down to Meridia, grab Plasma Beam. I think that's pretty much it, right? There's Ball Jump. There's another Boots upgrade. I'm actually not even sure what the hell that would be. I'm not remembering any more boot upgrades. Oh, is it Space Jump? Does Space Jump technically count as a boot upgrade? That might be it. Okay. We want to... I think head out that way. So you gotta kill all the enemies there to clear the room out. This is gonna open a little door, which I believe... I think you can safely drop down here, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to risk it, because I know there's a way that you can screw this up where you have to go, like, all the way back around the whole ship. Which is really annoying. Come on. Oh, do I have to come through from the other side? Possibly. Yeah, alright. No, okay, that's not it. I might have to come through from the other side. Oh, this is tough. I'm trying to remember this map, and it's been so long since I've been here, I don't remember the specifics of, like, where it's safe to fall down. I think this is right? So if you fall the wrong way, it drops you all the way back down to those, like, grapple beam rafters we were on our way in. And you kind of have to redo that whole jumping bit and then the whole ship. Oh, this is a fun little bit. See that that crawler above us? It's kind of orange and green. If I go in here, turn the Variosuit off. Oh, will it reappear if I come back out? Or is it disappear forever? It sort of changes color to match your suit. Like, it's using the same sprite or color palette as Samus. And it'll just kind of follow your movements. And it disappears. Once you leave, come back, it's never there again. Like, if I go back out there now, it'll be gone forever. I don't know what the point of it is, or if it has a point, but just a neat little Easter egg. Get over there. Okay. Alright, climb into this statue. It should carry me through the spikes. Come on, release me. Okay. With Gravity Suit, we can get to a lot of areas that we couldn't really access before. I think there's something I can do here. Come on. Shoot those guys down into the holes. A power bomb block. Aha! Okay. Let's try a Shine Spark here. Whew! There's tiny bits of my brain remembering some of this. And through here, and where to next? Now that we've got the gravity suit, getting through water is no problem. I think we want to go back up to the top of the ship and exit to the right this time. Also, what are we at? 3 reserve tanks now? There's only 4 in the entire game, so if we're at 3, that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Hey, stop that. Alright, and through here. Wow. Let's head this way. Alright, we need to get back to the other side. Come on, get in the hole. Come on, get in the hole. I think this just leads to this. And then there was that hallway about halfway down the ship, where there was the, like, puffball poison thing. And that's going to lead us out the right-hand side of the ship towards Meridia. But apparently, even that middle section, I need to kill every enemy in this room before it'll open. One of my least favorite rooms in the game. I don't know why they thought it would be a good idea to have a room where, like, oh, the only way out is killing all the enemies, but you have to go all the way to one end of the room and then all the way back to do it. This clunky and slow. Down and through this door, yes. And now, with gravity, no problem, jump right over that. I gotta go through the spikes room. Do it the lazy way. I think I just missed something to the left there, but that's fine. Got enough upgrades, I'm not too worried about missing a couple. And with this, should be able to come down to Meridia. Huh. Definitely don't remember the correct way through all of this. Oh, this wasn't it. Is it just through here? Am I just massively overthinking this? Do you just literally go... Yeah, okay. I think I just was just massively overthinking this. And then drop through here. Somewhere around here is where you get the spring ball, which probably should get, but it's one of the upgrades that if I miss it, I'm not too worried about it. Also, this area is an absolute maze, and I never remember what the correct, like, smart path through this is. So we're gonna try to do this as quick as I can, just because I don't like spending time here. It's confusing and a mess. Okay. Get through there without getting pulled down. Okay, where do I need to go from here? Ah, I know where this is. Yeah, that door there doesn't open until we defeat the next major boss. But I'm trying to remember if I need to get anything else here before I go take care of that boss. Okay. So that's how you get to here. Oh, jeez, I do not remember the right way through this area. We're gonna try falling through the floor to the right up here. It's like, I think there's a way out of here. Am I thinking of a different room? Oh god. These rooms all look the same. No. Okay. Well, in that case, we will just take the path I was originally going on. There we go. Alright, it's down, and... You know what? Screw it. No, we want space jump before we try that. Okay. Or do I need space jump for that? Am I just remembering that wrong? I got through this without really having a problem. Is it just that you don't want to... Is it... Oh, there's... I think it's if you don't have gravity, you get screwed here. There's a way you can get stuck in those, like, sand falls. And you can't get out. Like, it soft locks the game. But I think it's not having gravity. Not... Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. Alright. Ow. Okay. Hold up. Can I not get through that yet? No, okay, we can. But I can't get through this. Gotcha, okay. So that's not the way forward. God damn it. Can't get through that. There's a way you can space jump through that later, but I don't have space jump, so we're not getting through that. Alright. Yeah. No, I don't feel like fighting you right now. Is it through the big main area and then along the ceiling? Is that where I've got to go? There's like a big central room that kind of everything here branches off of. And there's a bunch of, like, grapple hook jumps across the top of it. That might be where I need to go. Hey. Also, you can go through the hole in the floor that these guys are coming out of. And that'll take you somewhere too. I don't remember where, but it will take you somewhere. Well, it's somewhere we're gonna have to go. Good God, see, this is what I'm talking about with Meridia. Like, I can never remember which way you're supposed to be going in it. And it's huge. Like, it's just such a massive area. And all the little, like, side passages on the map are just touching each other, so you can't really tell what's going to connect to what. Ugh. Okay. This has looped us back around to an area we've seen before. That's where we blew open that tunnel. So now we can get up here. I'm gonna check something. There's a sign spark I can do here, but I need to make sure I've got the positioning of it right, or I'm gonna have to redo it, and it's not fun to redo. It's going to be right above me here. So I need to jump from... It's either where the second... Okay, it's where the second fern is. So we need to build up enough speed to get into shine mode. Get through the door, store it, get to the second fern, and then jump. So let's jump through the door. Ah, we fucked it up. I'm not doing that again. It's a pain in the ass getting that, because you have such a split second time, and it's reliant on like the load time of the door. I'm not bothering with that. I think if you store it like a split second before you go through the door, you'll have just enough time when you're coming out to get over there, but going back through that door, popping open the super missile gate, clearing out all the enemies, and then running back through as many times as it takes to get that right, not worth it. I'll do without the missile upgrade, thank you. Damn. Okay. Try that again. Okay, we made it across that. Is this the way I need to... For the love of God. Samus, do you feel like wall jumping today? Thank you. No, this isn't the way to the boss. I don't think this really leads me to anything. Okay. I need to get to the right. Quite a bit to the right. Oh, God. No way. No idea which way is forward here. Every single time I play this game, I get to Meridia, and it's just like blind fumbling about until I happen to stumble on the right path. Okay, how about this? Where does this take me? Well, I mean, this is nice, but it's not the way forward. Okay, is it that central exit from the room with the grapple beams? Let's go find out that. Through here? No. Through here? No. Like, it's not anything up here, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Does this just not go anywhere? Really? Okay. So the only point of this area is those upgrades. Okay. How about going down from here? I mean, this is at least a way forward. Oh, this is looking promising. Okay, power bombs. That's promising. Is it through here? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait, does one of these suck me through the floor? No. Okay, how about exiting that room back here through the ceiling? Is that possible? Like if we go up here. Okay, if we go over here... Are you fucking kidding me? If we go over here, there's a way out through the ceiling, but this takes me to a room I've already sort of been to? Oh, for the love of God. Okay, this is showing me that pipe that I went through. So we have to get through here. Oh, for the love of God. Nope. Okay, there's a way to get through this. Speed blocks, okay. There we go. It's you. I don't remember the fast strategy for you. So we'll just use super missiles and hope I get lucky. Come on. Wow, okay, he's got to be like real close to dead. There we go. Okay, this opens a way up that way. Is this the room with the mining robot? Oh, for the love of God. Okay. Energy tank. No, I don't want to fall through the floor here. We want to go this way. What have we got? We're getting close. Okay, Samus, I need you to wall jump. Just a little bit better than that. Samus. Right about there. And for the love of God. There we go. And I think this is just a little health top up before we go fight Dragon. Dragon's a really stupidly easy fight. Oh, wait. Right. These floor blocks aren't real. Oh, we can fall through this. Welcome back! Just in time to meet another one of our bosses. There we go. Okay. Now all we need to do is hang out near the edge for a minute. We want to get grabbed. And now the boss is going to start spinning around like this. We want to let it spin around until it starts getting closer to the wall. Fire the grapple beam. And if the grapple hits that, we latch onto the wall. We can drain the energy out of it and kill Dragon. Oh. We've blown up a few enemies. We found the crashed ship from the end of Zero Mission. Yeah. You can also fight it by just shooting it in the big glowing spot in its stomach, but like, that's faster. What else do we have here? I'm trying to think. I know that Spring Ball is down here somewhere. So we could go for Spring Ball, which lets us jump as a morph ball. but that's mildly complicated, and I hate Meridia because I can never remember where I'm going. So I think we're just going to try to leave Meridia as efficiently as possible. And get the hell out of here. So the backstory on these little one red ball Metroids is supposed to be the pirates were trying to clone their own Metroids because they lost their original supply from SR-388 and had a hard time with it, so they kind of messed up. Oh, you know what? There is one spot I want to stop on the way out of here, though. Because that door opened up as a result of us defeating Dragon. But so did another one. Ow. So I'm hoping I can get to that other one. Yes, there we go. I think it's through... Oh, for the love of God. I think it's right up here. Yes. Ah! Alrighty. Little pile of enemies here. Just keep blasting them. Bunch of space pirates that I can't hurt. And the plasma beam. And now there's space pirates that I can very efficiently hurt. And my beam will cut through multiple targets at once now. Oh, for the love of God. And if I don't drop out of spin, I can get out of here pretty... Oh, is there one more over there? There we go. What's the best way out of here? Probably down and then to the right. Oh God, which way? Okay, we want to go up here. Everything in Meridia looks exactly the same, and the map is just a mess because it doesn't show the actual connections between rooms. We need... You know what? What's this over here? There's a way I can go this way that I couldn't get through earlier. Let's check if this is anything important. Come on, Samus. There you go. Like, get through the hole. You can do it. Oh, for the love of God. There we go. Wow. Oh, that was a mistake. Didn't want to do that. Hold up. I think it's power bombs we want to do. Yeah. Okay. Now we just let this guy do his job. Ah, this is where the spring ball is. Okay, well, we got spring ball. And now we've only got a little bit left to do here. All I've got to do is get back down to Norfair. Oh, do I have to spring ball my way out of that? Okay. Ah, here we go. Fall through that block, get down here. I think we just need to go all the way to the left here. Down to Norfair. Head down to the very bottom bit of Norfair. Come along now. Yes, this is right. Okay. And then fall through this and go to the right. And then this will take us back to the entrance to Kraid. We take the elevator down to Norfair. And then... what's the best way to get where we're going? Is it down and to the right? Yeah, all the way to the bottom and then to the right. This should work? Nope. Okay, then it's through here, and then all the way to the right. We'll go ahead and save. zip through this. There's another one of those spots somewhere where you can do a big long run-up like that. But you can fall through the floor. And it teaches you how to do something else later. It's really important. Don't know where it is. Might be back up in Brinstar. No idea. Not sure we're gonna see it. Okay. Down here. This is looking promising. Down here. Pfft. Down here. Yes, this is looking very promising. So, once you have the gravity suit, you can jump into this lava without a problem. The game never tells you that. And look at that. All right. Take this down. Okay, we just need to figure out the right way to get over to the boss of this area. I don't remember how to kill those guys. Taking a fair amount of damage here. I feel like this isn't the way down, but that's fine. We'll see where it is the way to. It's the way to somewhere. Huh. Apparently it isn't. It's the way to nowhere. Wait a minute. You know what, we're gonna get some more health before I go back in there and mess around with those guys, but I think I have an idea. I think we might be able to power bomb that floor out. But I'm not gonna try that on 73 health. Well, a little bit more than 73 health. Come on. Oh. If this leads to where I think it is, I'm coming into this fight on very low health. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be a little interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot interesting. Oh, good. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's... Oh, we had reserve tanks. Oh! Got him. It's a fun one, which I didn't want to show off there at that low of health, but he absolutely can grab your missiles out of the air and throw them back at you. So missiles are completely useless during that fight. His name is, I believe, Golden Torizo? Or is it... There we go. Alright. Okay. Come on. Come on. Get out of here before we die. Stay in screw attack, and they can't hurt you. Fall out of screw attack, and you take a ton of damage, though. Alright. Watch out. You know what? I will grab that health, and hopefully that wasn't a bad idea. I think this is leading me the wrong way. Well, maybe we're alright. Trick is, I need to go down, not up. Yeah, this isn't right. Oh, hell. I need health. Give me health. Does this go anywhere, or is this just a... No. Okay. That doesn't go anywhere, but this does. Ow. Okay. I could really do with a save room. Like, if it felt like giving me a save room, I wouldn't complain. There we go. So I just gotta go all the way back down now. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna make that. Oh, I don't like this at all. Come on. Drop health. That's me. Excuse me. Drop health, please. Drop health or a save point. Okay, there's a save point. That's good. And we're heading down again, which is where we want to be going. Okay, this looks promising. Yes. I mean, the amount of health I have doesn't look promising, but the direction I'm heading looks promising. Oof. Oh good, 5 health. Whatever would I have done without that 5 health? Okay. Use these like elevators. Then it'll go back up. Oh, these are one of the hardest enemies in the entire game to fight. This isn't fair. Oh, come on. I need a way to restore my health down here. So you can only fight those, like hit those enemies when they're gold, which they only do after that diving attack. Oh, good. Okay, I'm not saving, because that'll just save me with even less health. But let's see if I can maybe, like, farm this guy for health? Oh, this is going to be the slowest health farm. And if he hits me even once, it takes off, like, 40 health. Yeah. Okay. That's not it. There's gotta be something down here. Hold up. Is there, like, another way out of this room, maybe? No. What about, like, over here? Does this lead to anything? I don't think they do, but no. What about this? Does this do anything? No. Okay, cool. Well, it does that. It puts that little block up for me. Ow. This is absolutely ridiculous. Like, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. No. Come on. Do you want to do your little dive attack? Okay, that's one down. That's two down. Alright. Good God. Really? Okay, we're just gonna... I was just gonna sit here and farm these, but now I gotta wait for that one to despawn. Alright, fine. It ain't fast, but it's working. Okay. Where are we at on reserve tanks? Doing alright. It's like 2 or 3 more of those and we're done. That'll be 67, 87, full up. Okay. This is leading up to the boss of the area. And here we go. Hey, buddy. Hey, hey. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Got him. Yeah, speaking of babies, where's my Metroid? Huh. So we're all done down here. It's time to just head on back out. So we've now killed all 4 of those bosses we saw in the statue at the beginning of the game. So the only thing left to do is get back on out of here. I don't know if I need to kill these guys again to open the door back out. Oh, thank God I don't. Oh, I need to get up to that one. Come on. There we go. Okay, what's the most efficient way back on out of here? You know what? It probably wouldn't hurt to save. Let's just save just to be on the safe side. So we need to get up. Whatever the most efficient way to go up is. Well, up and out. That leads to a dead end, so we want to go to the left. Do we want to go to the left? We don't want to go to the left anymore. Left doesn't look great. Scratch the left. Okay, so there's a way out up here that I missed. What's the way out that I'm missing? It's not that. We're also technically missing an item. I haven't gotten the scan visor yet. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't even remember where it is. There's a weapon you can get that basically just causes you, when you hold the run button, instead of running, you project like a little cone in front of you that you can move around, and it'll reveal any hidden blocks or what items you need to break each block. So you can use it to scan rooms to figure out, you know, what the secret is to get out of them. Don't know where that is off the top of my head. It's useful, but it's completely optional because if you just know how to get through the rooms, you don't need it. So it's not one that I usually go out of my way to find. Alrighty, we are gonna zip along here. Zip along here. And then the best way to get back to that statue. Is it gonna just be straight to the left and through? Possibly. Oh! Apparently those floor blocks collapse with a screw attack. Who knew? And again, significantly easier getting up here. Now that I have space jump and screw attack, you just kind of fly. There's a little side passage there I could go down to get something. Don't know what, don't care. We've got all the upgrades we're gonna need. Let's see if I can find it here. Is it this up there? That's gotta be it. Okay. There's another little thing I missed down below that I could go get right now. I could go through that room now. I'm kind of just skipping all the stuff that I know is just like missile expansions, because there's no point. Yes, this room here. Oh no, the floor is giving way. What'll we do? So this was the first game to introduce the like shine spark thing, where you can like dash until you start flashing, then store it, and then do the super lunge in a direction. I'm going to show you how the game teaches you that. One sec. Grab some health. See this guy here? He's going to run. Then he's going to do it. And you got to follow after. So we had the guys down in Norfair, the little monkey dudes that would teach us how to wall jump. And that guy, that'll teach us how to shine spark. And you have to kind of watch. You go like, okay, he runs, then he starts flashing, just like I start flashing. Then he ducks down, and then jumps. And if you follow that exact set of movement inputs, you'll do a shine spark. And that's how the game teaches you that that's a thing. Okay, and now we need to go this way, because over to the right here is that set of statues that were all the bosses we've defeated. And now, with them all defeated, we found a new elevator. And I believe this save point you can use safely. But there's one further down, and once you save there, yeah, you're locked in. So if you had anything else you wanted to do in the game, this is the time to do it. Okay, gotta be a little careful. We're running kind of low on missiles here. That would be embarrassing. I think we can farm these for upgrades and such. The little donuts. Oh, is it only the green donuts? It's possibly only the green donuts. Oh, don't want to waste any of those. Oh, no, you get off of me. I said, you get off of me. Okay. Why is that not working? That was strange. Don't have a Metroid counter this time. Okay, we're making our way through. Oh. Completely invulnerable enemies. That's good. Oh. Reduced to dust. So we've got a bunch of different enemies here. Oh. Oh. Okay. We're a bit on the dead side. How do you manually use these? Do I just have to turn it on when I want to use it? Is that how this works again? No, there's a way to activate this. How do you do it? There we go, like that. Ta-da. Okay, so we've got a little bit of health now. Some missiles. And yeah, that's our little baby Metroid all grown up. And almost killed us, but at the last second it remembered who we were. And we're getting down to the end here. Almost run out of map. And this might look kind of familiar. It's our old friend. Alright. Slightly easier this time. She. This is Mother Brain. Yeah. Oh. We're out of missiles. But I'm hoping I can just do this with my charge shots. There we go, I think that's it. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, and healing us back up. Oh. Okay, time to leave. Yes. Killed by Samus's rainbow space magic. Uh-oh, this is the wrong way. Man, it sure would suck if I forgot the way out of here and died during the fucking escape sequence, wouldn't it? Let's try not to let that happen. Especially because I have to save someone else, too. because we're not alone down here. Come on. Hurry up. The frame rate can handle it, it's fine. Also, I don't know if you recognize, this is that first little passageway we fell down at the very, very beginning of the game. That kind of led to the backside of the old Mother Brain thing. This was the escape sequence from Metroid 1. Or Zero Mission after you defeat Mother Brain, was this little hallway here. So we're pretty close to our ship. But there's one little side stop I gotta take on the way out of here. Kinda down by where we fought that Chozo at the very beginning of the game. Chozo statue that gave me the bombs. There's some friends hanging out down there. Get out of here, buddies! Go! Go! Run! The planet's exploding, you need to leave! Okay, we've got our little animal friends out of here, it's fine. Let's go. Hopefully they have their own spaceship. Otherwise I've just kind of sentenced them to die in another part of the planet, but... Also, if you watch the right side of the screen, just after the planet explodes, you'll see something. Kind of coming off the right side of the planet. And we are out of here. I mean, those specific animals might not be added to my growing death toll. There they go. That little beam of light you see flying off the side there. That does not appear if you don't shoot the door open for those animals. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I just killed, like, probably millions of other critters, but they're all horrible critters that try to murder you. You saw all the monsters on that planet. They needed to die for the good of the galaxy. And technically, I didn't set the bomb. I just didn't do anything to try to stop it either. And yeah, we'll let the credits play out so you can see the little after credits sequence. I think it's probably just going to be the standard, like, Samus without her helmet on, because we did a pretty low item percentage, and we're sub 3 hours, which is okay. Oh, did we get the full no armor because we're under 3 hours? Yeah. So there's Zero Suit Samus before Smash Brothers existed. Alright, 60% item collection, under 3 hours. I'm fine with that for not having really tried to do anything quick in this game in ages and not really trying to do anything quick this time. That's fine. Okay, so that is the end of Super Metroid. We've now blown up the entire pirate homeworld, and Samus's, well, adopted homeworld. Uh, defeated all of the Metroids. Yeah, what is next? So that's a fun thing. Is it like after Super Metroid, it's kind of like, oh, there aren't really any loose threads here left to wrap up. It looks like it seems like we've kind of just solved everything. And as far as like the real world timeline goes, it was like 8 years before there was another Metroid game. And the next one that came out was Metroid Fusion on the Game Boy Advance, which is what we'll be doing next. So Game Boy Advance, Metroid Fusion, that will show us a bit of what happens next. I think I'll actually, just so in case you miss the start of it next time, I will launch it to at least show what the start of this looks like. Like at least just do the little intro bit. I just have to find where my thingy is and hope this isn't deafeningly loud. And oh. I'm hoping this will show up on here at some point. Loud but not deafening. Oh, wait, we've kinda got it. Let me just restart this real quick. I've brought the volume down a tiny bit. So this is set about, let's say probably a year or two later. It's a bit of time later, but not a huge amount of time later. I think switching it to this puts it in stereo where it's originally in mono. Also makes it a little quieter, so I'm going to raise the volume up just a tiny bit here. I've been assigned to watch over biologics research team. So I once again found myself on the surface of SR-388. Ah, do you remember this guy from after the credits at the end of Samus Returns? Oh. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, parasitic organism we now know as X. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologics vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance of survival. Then someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR-388. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. Getting a little bit of audio crackle here. As for me, one life ended and I survived reborn as something different. Pondering this fact, I realized I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. We'll soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prepare for docking. The ship's computer has notified me of our approach to the Biologic Space Labs, or BSL research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I am being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt, computerized CEO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of my taking the ship. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I've found myself having to do so. It makes me might call my other CEO. There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388, as well as parts of your suit infected by the X parasites. The cause of the explosion is as yet unclear. Investigate the quarantine bay is here. Move quickly and quietly. You are still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room. Is your objective clear? Head to the quarantine bay. Alright. So that's the setup for our next game. We'll be picking this up tomorrow. This one's again, looks like, look at my previous save file there, I finished it in about 3.5 hours, so should be about a 3 to 4 hour stream, hopefully. Unless I die a lot, which I might. This game's much harder. Without your power suit, you are substantially weaker. But yeah, we'll call it a part here for now, and be back tomorrow with Metroid 4. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you again next time.